Well, with Naraku dead and Utsuki still at large with a jewel shard, time for Kaname to go off on her own. See how that works out for her.
I wonder where Utsuki is. There's a lot of people in Kasasagi Town. Maybe someone there will know.
Oh, it's you! I was looking for you.
Headman! You got back safely!
Yes, I'm sorry for what happened at the castle. I'm glad you're safe.
So, why were you looking for me?
Oh, yes. I was wondering if you could kill some demons for me.
Demons? What is this about?
Well, there's a very fearsome demon in the mountains. Until recently, it's been peaceful around here, and there haven't been any demons for some time.
Really? So he's not talking about Utsugi. It would have been too much to hope for. But the headman seems really concerned. I guess I can lend him a hand. It'll be a test to see how much I can do on my own. Okay, I'll help you.
Huh? You'll do it? I already feel better knowing you're going to go after that demon. Good. Good.
Once I've destroyed the demon, I'll return to your house.
Well, before we head out, let's slap on that mystic charm, because I don't trust myself. Or rather, I don't trust my luck. Considering, yes, there are unkind demons here now. I mean, there always have been, but since you're on your own, if you go down, that's it. Let's just see here.
Look what I found!
Hey, Bio Mega Bear. What's up? Plugging in headphones. I'm glad you could make it. I'll try to push for the end because there's not a whole lot left. Okay, I can hear. Alright, thanks for stopping by. How are things going?
Yes.
I mean, really, what else am I going to use the energy for? I still...
Oh, flame burning bright!
doing fine. Make headway with my...
Release your power!
trying to make headway with my manga. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool.
I did it!
I do still wish Kaname had an attack that hit multiple enemies. I would not care if ultimately Kaname and Michiru had the exact same loadouts in terms of their techniques.
Oh, flame burning bright!
Just having single targets kind of sucks, especially for here. Or moments like this.
I did it! Okay.
I mean, thanks for the energy, I guess. Let's just get you the hell out of here.
Oh, flame burning bright! Release your power! I did it! Yes! Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath!
Oh, right, I need to count this fight. Almost forgot about that.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Release your power! I did it! Whew. We did it! Just barely. That was close.
Okay, so the dialogue isn't dependent on what the finishing HP percentage is. It's apparently based on how much damage you took over the course of the fight, then. Because normally, Kururugi should never have this dialogue, unless they're pretty low on health.
Look what I found!
Oh, thank God, I need that Phoenix Stone. Sorry, Heron Gem of Earth, but I would like to have that extra speed. Actually... No, I can save the speed for later. But Phoenix Stone, absolutely useful. Now all I need is a Dragon's Mirror, and Kaname will be all set. Granted, same equipment loadout that Mitru ends up having. But it works.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
If only I had Raging Flame, or sorry, not Raging Flame, Flame of Judgment.
Okay.
If I just had that, like, this would not be an issue, but now it's just gonna take forever.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it! I'm fine.
Right. That stupid thing can heal. Alright.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright! Release your power!
I am still disappointed that they call that one the Birds of... do you have any items that attack multiple enemies? No, there are no such items in this game. The only, quote-unquote, combat items are items that increase your stats in a fight. And even then, they're only temporary. And they're completely useless. You would never need to use them.
Okay. Oh,
You know, I'm still disappointed that they call those little birds the Birds of Paradise when they look nothing like the Birds of Paradise as portrayed in the manga or the anime. Like, come on. I mean, sure, I guess the other combat items would be curing status ailments. And then anything that heals, technically, but they can also be used outside of battle, so... Yeah, no, there's no items that do damage. There aren't even any items that can cause status ailments to enemies. Like, if you want to do damage or cause ailments, each character has to do that themselves. Hey, InuYasha guy. What's up?
I did it.
Thanks for being here.
And that's the way it's done.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I need to count fights. Oh, I should be about halfway there for the gold seed. Oh, God.
Yes.
Stop giving me so many enemies when I can't hit more than one. You know what? Even though I don't need to heal, I need to get you off the field. Get rid of the healers. Otherwise, they'll just make it more of a pain in the ass.
I did it. I'm fine. Yes. Oh, flame burning bright. Release your power.
Like, legit, this is probably the only reason I don't like playing as Kaname. She just cannot handle large groups of enemies by herself all... Like, she can handle them fine, it just takes a while. And that's the only thing I don't like.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it. Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Release your power. I did it.
Okay, no, I want to check this, considering I technically have received a bunch of damage during this fight. So does the healing
Oh,
actually
flame
lower
burning bright.
the damage I do?
Change form at my call. How was that?
I think so! Okay! Grieving Flame! Completely useless! Got it!
Okay.
Like, it could definitely be used in a really funny situation if, like, a single enemy completely drops her to, like, 1 HP or something. Because that's an absolute butt ton of damage going right back, but that's never going to happen.
And that's the way it's done.
Because any attack that could do that would either kill her outright, or it's a forced loss. So there's no point.
Look what I found.
Oh, hi, Heavenly Bracelet. Oh, the encounter rates in this game. Though, to be fair, this is a lot more than I had than when I was playing through as Michiru. I had, like, no fights on my way to this boss. And, like, I think only 1 fight on the way out?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what the hell you do. You're just showing you their challenges. That is honestly what it feels like when you play as Kaname. It's a challenge run. Just because, again, you can only hit 1 enemy.
I did it.
And that's perfectly fine if you're in a party. Because you have everyone else who can hit everything else. But, oh...
I'm fine. Okay.
No, not Raging Flame. Get out of there.
Oh, flame burning bright. Release your power. I did it.
I mean, at the very least, that hair gem is putting in some work by letting me at least get energy back pretty decently. You're not, like, under-leveled, right? No! I'm at level 36!
Burning bright.
You're supposed to be able to beat the game at level 30.
Sword of wrath.
I did New Game Plus. There is no way I am under-leveled here. Like, normally for this point in the game, you should be about level 27, 28. I feel like you should be one-shotting average encounters. Yeah, but also,
Yes.
these are the strongest normal enemies that you will encounter in the game. Just, period. Because New Game Plus makes them stronger? No, it absolutely does not.
Bright.
New Game Plus does not affect the enemies. It only raises your party's level to 30. That's all it does. But considering Asagiri Island cannot be reached once you defeat Miroku, the road to Minamo Village is the last place that you can actually run into random encounters that is a quote-unquote new area. Because the next area you go to just has forced encounters. So, as far as this game is concerned, the road to Minamo has the strongest random enemies.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it. Whew. We did it. Just barely. That was close.
Because if I was playing as Michiru, instead of the hair gem, which can only be equipped to female characters, I would be equipped with the bracelets, which can only be equipped to male characters and increase attack. So Mitru would also be doing more damage. So not only would Mitru have Flame of Judgment to hit all enemies, he would also just, in general, be doing more damage because of his Eclipse. Kaname doesn't really have that option. Sure, I could give her a ring. Like, I could give her the power ring to boost her attack by 3. But having the extra spirit for generating energy is a little too useful. And until I get a Dragon's Mirror, that's the best I have on her. Speaking of, though, I can finally get rid of that and put on the Phoenix Stone for some speed. Because instant death doesn't fucking mean anything anymore.
Something tasty is coming this way.
So, you're the demon that the headman is worried about. Well, I'm not on the menu. Are you ready to die?
I want your blood. Give me your blood.
What? Did it transform?
It's been a while since I've had something to eat. Die!
Speaking of speed, I remember the first real boss with the 3 hair demons. Speed was what was killing me the most. Oh, you mean the 3 floating heads with Oboro Hime? Or Princess Oboro? I mean, it's alright. I did that fight with no equips. Like, if you're having trouble with that fight, a big thing would be to get rid of the ads. Because Princess Oboro should have an ability to revive her, her allies, so long as they're both dead, and it wastes a turn. I beat it eventually. Yeah, like, it's really not that difficult. This game in general is not that difficult. As far as, like, the combat goes, this is very much baby's first JRPG. Let's be perfectly honest.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright.
And speaking of speed, like, even for that point in the game, you really wouldn't have any equipment that would increase your speed. Aside from maybe a demon bone, probably? Which only increases speed by 1, and can only be equipped by descendants of demons, so InuYasha or Shippo.
Oh, flame burning
I
bright.
don't even know if Miroku would have had Spiritual Wind at that point, which increases a party member's speed. But it costs energy.
I did it. Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Release your power. I did it. And that's the way it's done. I thought it was just a little demon, but it was surprisingly strong. What was that?
Blood. It's been a while since I've drank blood.
I thought I'd killed you.
Blood! I will drink your blood.
Please go. Oh, good. Instant force loss. I love those.
Sorry, everyone.
I love when the enemy goes first on a force loss. This makes it so easy.
It's no good. I can't do this on my own.
Blood! Blood!
I don't want to die here.
How could you let such a pathetic demon beat you? You silly thing.
Huh? InuYasha?
At least you're not keeping up fighting, but it was a you're meant to lose fight, but you're too good. Yeah, like, I honestly don't know how these fights would go if you're not meant to lose them.
Why didn't you tell us? You just left without telling us where you were going.
Especially since, at least for Jimaguri, actually, also for Kana if you're on Shippo's route, because you have a solo force loss there. They get their stats changed for the rematch.
Really? You should have told us that you were going to go looking for Utsugi.
Kagome! Shippo too!
Yes, it's too dangerous for a girl to go out on her own.
And of course, this line from Miroku is different if you're playing as Kaname compared to Michiru. I think for Michiru, he just says it's too dangerous to be out on your own.
Do you want to hire a good demon slayer? I'll help you for free.
Miroku! Songo! Everyone!
We came as soon as we heard from Kaede.
Stop jabbering. We'll talk after we take care of this. Got it.
Like, in the case of the Miroku force loss fight, he has a barrier. You don't have a way to get rid of it, so makes sense. You literally have no way to get out of that.
See how you like this?
The Utsugi fight does get a little weird, considering you can break his barrier, but you can get away with his... The attack he uses on you is just that damn powerful, which... Considering it's probably meant to be his equivalent of Michiru, or it's meant to be Utsugi's equivalent of Michiru's Light of Judgment, I can believe that.
How do you like that?
Just with the whole Utsugi is far more experienced, so it doesn't have the drawback that it does on Michiru or Kaname.
Oh, overflowing blue sky!
Does this work?
Find these evil demons!
How good are status effects on innocent bosses? Bosses are completely immune! I'm only doing this to try!
You've got
Yeah, I thought so.
pity.
So bosses are completely immune to
Right.
lowering their stats or causing status ailments. So Songo's poison powder is completely useless. On regular enemies, also largely useless.
To me.
If you can, like, Shippo is able to inflict daze and dark
Did it work?
randomly
Not
with
bad.
Wheel of Fire and Spinning Top. And those can be pretty useful. The daze because it makes them skip a turn, and dark because it makes them more likely to miss.
Here goes.
Sango can poison regular enemies, but the amount of damage the poison does to the enemies is so negligible that you may as well just swing at them with a normal attack.
How do you like this? Take that!
Oh right, no, Mitra and Kagome can also inflict the seal status on enemies, which can work.
Okay.
Why even program that in characters? Because it's something Sango does in the series. That's literally it. Oh yeah, Sango uses, like,
Flame, burning
poisons to paralyze enemy demons and such. She would totally have that in her kit. Even though, like, gameplay-wise, it's complete garbage.
How was that?
She does use poison? Yeah.
Not bad.
She uses it quite a bit. Ow.
Right.
Yeah, no, Mitra and Kagome do have techniques to inflict the seal status, which prevents enemies from using their special techniques.
This.
It is a rare occasion,
What's the matter?
but you usually don't need to use it. Make it either way miss or be not worth using. Yeah, they didn't program this game very well. In a lot of ways.
Watch. Fireball.
Like, if you're familiar with Final Fantasy IV, for example, and you know Paladin Cecil with his cover ability, which lets him take damage in place of an ally, InuYasha has that in the form of the Robe of the Fire Rat. The problem, though, is that it only works with the enemy
How do you like that?
specifically targets whoever InuYasha is targeted to protect. If they never do, or they use an attack that hits everything, or use a status attack, it's completely wasted. The same is true of the Backlash Wave. The regular form of it from InuYasha is completely useless, because it makes him skip his turn, and unless he is specifically targeted for the attack, it does nothing but waste 1 unit of energy. ROM hack. Oh, Backlash Wave sucks at this. Backlash Wave is fucking terrible in this. It is incredibly rare to get it to go off. Thank God for Ultimate Backlash Wave. That's legit the only reason why I think the Ultimate Backlash is in this game. They were like, oh, InuYasha needs an ultimate technique. But at this point in the story, InuYasha's strongest move is the Backlash Wave. And we already gave him that, and it completely sucks. So what do? Let's just give him a stronger version that doesn't need a counterattack. That, I'm pretty sure that was literally the entire reasoning behind it. Because even in the manga and anime, InuYasha did not have the Animate Barrage yet. Pre-Animate Barrage, yeah. He did not have that yet by the time this game came out. Granted, yes, he did have the Red Tetsaiga in the anime at that time. But considering
Don't underestimate.
Kururugi had to learn a barrier-breaking technique, and they had to struggle with Miroku having a barrier in this game, they can't give it to InuYasha because that would destroy the point. If he already had the Red Tetsaiga, the barrier wouldn't have been a problem. So this game's story completely replaces seasons 3 through 5.
You're mine.
Jeez, I don't remember this guy being such a problem.
Here goes. Here I go.
The Windscar Barrage was them being like, oh, we have the Windscar, but it doesn't have its lore accurate ability of being able to slay 100 demons in one go. So let's just make a variant that hits all enemies. That makes sense. Sure.
Everyone, thank you.
Come on, you don't have to thank us. We're a team.
But since we destroyed Naraku, you're finally free to do what you want. So, why...
Does there have to be a reason?
Right. We're helping you because we want to.
That's what it means to be free.
Everyone. Thank you.
Anyway, these demons are stronger than they look.
And its scent is familiar. It's Naraku. Only very faintly, but this demon smells like Naraku.
Something's coming out of it. Does that mean this was a part of Naraku's body? Yes, definitely.
But we destroyed Naraku!
If a part of Miroku is still alive, that must mean... I have a bad feeling about this.
Kikyo said that Utsugi had taken Naraku's shard of the Shikon Jewel.
I think it was part of Naraku's plan.
What a pain in the butt.
It looks like this isn't just your problem anymore.
Yes, if the shard of the Shikon Jewel is part of this, then it's our problem too. If Naraku's up to something, then we have to find out what he's up to.
Thank you, everyone.
Be honest with us next time.
So, just a little interesting thing with this bit from Kagome. Even though I did translate it in when I did the Japanese version, the translation result from Kagome here came out as, "You really smell like water." At the time, I had no idea what that meant, and I thought that the translator that I was using was just completely dropping the ball. But here's the thing, it's not weird, because I looked up what it meant, and it's apparently an idiom that originated in Osaka. And it means, and when you tell someone that they smell like water, you're apparently telling them that they're being very cold or unfriendly. Which, given the context, makes sense, because you avoided telling everyone that you were going on your own. You were being cold and unfriendly to them. So Kagome is saying, like, you don't have to be so unfriendly with us. Water being cold, yeah. It's more that water doesn't have a smell, so it's like, you're just... It's more like... yeah. Water doesn't have a smell, so it's more like you don't really... Like, you were being very evasive or something like along those lines. I'm gonna start using that.
So, what are we gonna do now?
First, we should go back to Kasasagi Town and tell the headman that we've destroyed the demon.
Like, to be fair, as far as in Japanese is concerned, yeah, that makes sense. It's an idiom that they'd be familiar with. So, the closest equivalent, when localizing to English would be just, next time, please be honest. Like, we're your friends. No, I don't need equipments. I need to move you and you. And the reason I found that really weird, too, was when I was playing the Japanese version, was Kagome very clearly said Mizu. And I was like, wait, why is she talking about water? And then that just led me down that rabbit hole.
Careful, everyone. Ha!
Finally, it's not as much of a pain in the ass.
Here goes. Ah! Good.
Nice, Sango. Thank you. That's why I love attacks that can hit multiple enemies.
Enemy slain. Let's...
Sango doesn't have a sword move in this, does she? She does, actually. It's one of her normal attacks, the Hidden Blade. And it's just her sword. Otherwise, she does have a couple co-op attacks. One with InuYasha. And I think one with... No, not Miroku. One with InuYasha, and I think one with Kagome? It's either with Kagome or Shippo, where she uses a sword. Sango's first co-op tech with InuYasha has them both charge at the enemy with their sword. Koga has a sword he doesn't use.
Ha! You killed him! What a relief!
Yeah, I don't know why he has one either, because he never uses it.
I knew you could do it.
I honestly think Rumiko only gave him a sword to make him look stylish, because, oh, doesn't he look cool with a sword?
This is to show my thanks.
Like, come the fuck on. Honestly, that very much felt the same way when Sesshomaru was first introduced, because he had the Tenseiga, but he never used it. So it's like, you're going after this other sword, but you have a sword. Why are you not using that sword? Yes, Rumiko did eventually explain the Tenseiga, but it was still like, why at the time?
Thank you, Headman.
But it makes me feel weird being thanked so much.
Whatever. It's not a bad thing to be appreciated.
He's bitter he was given a healing sword. And it pisses me off. Like, this is the one thing that I do hate about Sesshomaru, and it actually isn't even about his character. The thing that I hate is the later retcon of the Tenseiga that it's a shaving of the Tetsaiga as a way to remove the Mito Zangetsuha from the Tetsaiga because Toga felt that it made the sword too powerful. What? Yeah, the Tenseiga is shavings from the Tenseiga. It was not made from Toga's Fang. The Tenseiga is leftovers.
InuYasha, you'll get used to it. As you do more good, the more you're thanked.
That's dumb. Yeah!
Oh, shut up. Anyway, let's go find Utsugi.
Yes, but we have no idea where to look for Utsugi.
I don't think we'll be able to find Utsugi very easily.
What was the sword it was from? The Mito... No. The Tenseiga is the shavings of the Tetsaiga. The Tenseiga is literally the Tetsaiga's leftovers.
From what Kaede was saying, I don't think even Kikyo knows where Utsugi is.
But we must find out quickly what Utsugi is planning.
Because again, the primary reason the Tenseiga was apparently made, now that the whole story is out, was to remove the Mito Zangetsuha from the Tetsaiga because Toga deemed that it was too powerful of a technique to have in a sword. So he had Toga shave off part of the Tetsaiga to make the Tenseiga, seal away the Mito Zangetsuha, and give it the restoration ability that it has as a way to hide it. I think it's incredibly fucking stupid.
Yes, you're right. Anyway, we can talk to all the people who've had something to do with Utsugi. That's all I can think of for now.
So, talk to anyone that we know who's met Utsugi. I mean, aside from... Actually, the headman never met Utsugi. So the only people that we know who have met Utsugi, like actually met Utsugi, are Kagura, who is dead, Kikyo, who doesn't know where Utsugi is, Kana, who is also dead, Miroku, who is also dead, and... Koga. This is the only reason Koga is actually in the game, to serve as a plot device to try and find Utsugi. Hello, hello! There's a new event up on the path to Castletown. Alright. I thought that one only opened up if you were specifically on Sashomaru's route. Because that's how you help lock it in. But I don't want to look at that yet. Because I still need about another 8 fights. Until I'm moving on. Like, the really weird thing regarding the Tenseiga, though, is if you take the third movie into account, there is a really good explanation behind the Tenseiga being created. And it involves the Sounga. Because if you remember how the Sounga works from the movie, anything it kills, it can revive as a zombie.
Surprise attack!
So
Watch out!
you could have just had the Tenseiga be created as a countermeasure that can put down the zombies. Because while the Tenseiga can't hurt anything that's living, we've seen in the movie that it can cut down the undead.
You're finished. I'll get you. Good.
So,
Hey,
like, granted, nothing from the movies made their way into the original manga. Yes, I'm aware that a certain fan fiction
turn into a
has included aspects of the movies, but they don't fucking count.
I did it! And that's the way it's done.
Now, granted, yeah, supposedly Rumiko Takahashi did have some involvement behind the movies, especially with the third movie regarding its plot and the
Much chaos is ahead.
the creation and design of Toga. So she definitely could have done something in the manga involving that, but she just chose not to. Because one of the movies starts with killing Naraku, and I think that is the best way to handle a Death of Naraku concept. But then the end of the movie just brings him right back, because they're like, oh no, like, we have to bring it back to the status quo. Which is why a lot of people were pissed off at the ending of the third movie with Kagome putting the beads of subjugation back on InuYasha. It's like, no, we have to make it line up with the status quo.
Right.
Sure, just killed him. I don't know how the final act does it. I don't remember how the final act does it, but it's weird. I just know that it's a little weird. And for some reason, Sesshomaru is involved with it, and I don't get why. It's not his fight.
Maybe in 10 years.
That's a
you
bad
have
sign if you
chance
can't
to
remember it.
beat me.
What made it even worse is the wiki page, is kind of, So I looked up the wiki page behind the wind tunnel recently because apparently the wind tunnel gets referenced in Nike, Goddess of Victory. And I was completely taken by surprise by that.
Looks like they haven't caught on to it.
So I just decided to have a look at it. And according to the wind tunnels wiki page, it says that, what? You know, Nike, Goddess of Victory is kind of wild. But according to the wind tunnels wiki page, there's one paragraph that says Sesshomaru was the one who killed
Here goes.
Naraku with the Box Saiga. But then there's another paragraph right after that says Naraku was killed physically by InuYasha and then had his soul destroyed or purified by Kagome. So I don't know which one is accurate. So I don't really care.
Here goes.
I still feel that story was handled very badly.
Got it. See how you like this? You're mine.
Yeah, no, like for the wind tunnel reference in Nikkei, there's a mini game in it that's basically
You guys are all talk.
a vampire survivors like, and there's a pickup you can get that's just a magnet that pulls all the collectibles to the character. And one of the playable characters says, oh, hold up. It says, open up, wind tunnel. I saw that and I was like, what the
Surprise attack!
fuck? The game has a lot of references to other things. Like, it has a parody of Doom and Doom Guy. It makes references to Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. Like, there's a lot of really weird stuff in Nikkei that's really cool. I was not expecting the InuYasha reference, of all things. Dev is screen dev. Yep, shift up. They are also behind Stellar Blade. Sounds like China.
Turning bright.
By the way, do you describe it?
Turn into a sword of wrath.
I didn't say anything about China.
I did it.
Yeah, like, people say that, see, I want to play Stellar Blade. I'm waiting for it to come to PC, because I don't have a PS5 and I refuse to buy one. Yeah, like, people say, oh, Nikkei is the gooner shooter game because all you see is jiggling ass. The story is really fucking good, though! China developed games tend to be very flagrant about that, but South Korea, yeah. Yeah, because there's
See how you like
MiHoYo, which is behind Genshin Impact,
mine.
Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero, which, sure.
Maybe in 10 years you'd have a chance.
You know, if you want to be surprised by a really good fucking story, legit, check out Nikkei. It may be a gotcha, but it's really good. What can you do in it?
What should become?
The gameplay is largely a third-person cover shooter.
Didn't even feel that.
I know what you can do in it.
Not not your best shot.
Sorry. Ah.
Yes.
Ah, that's fine.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath.
Like, I have seen some people just get emotionally destroyed by the end of the prologue of that game. That's how heavy and good the story is. It just hits you right out of the gate and keeps on going.
You're
There's a lot of really funny stuff in there too, but it's a really good story.
good.
You just watch. Fireballs!
So, why am I in the beginning road fighting these weak-ass enemies? To get fights for the Mystery Field event. The gold seed that I planted last stream is... last stream. Is pretty close to finish. So, if I could just get a few fights here, that'll get it done. Hopefully. If they didn't... Because when I played through as Michiru, I went under the assumption that it was 30 fights to get a Mystery Field event to finish after planting a seed. But after playing the Japanese version, apparently it's only 20 fights. So I'm using this to see
Here goes.
whether or not the English version actually did increase how many you have to do just to try and make it harder. Considering what the English version has added and removed from the game, I wouldn't be surprised if they touched on something like that.
It's done.
Let's see. If I just do one cycle through here of all the clouds, that should get me enough.
There you are.
Here goes. Take that! It's
Surprise attack? Damn it!
This is nothing.
It's nothing but a scratch.
Didn't even feel that.
yeah! My body's going numb.
Yes.
Well, I may as well.
Oh, overflowing blue sky. Fill this land with your saving wind. Ha!
Oh, stop with that.
You're finished. Here I
everyone. You're finished. Here I come. What?
So even you fail sometimes, Songo.
You haven't won yet.
Didn't even feel that.
Okay.
Yeah, Shibbo, so even you can miss sometimes, Sango. It's incredibly rare for characters to remark on when others miss, but some of it is pretty gold. Some of it is pure gold. Like, if Kagome misses, InuYasha has a chance to say, actually, no. It's not when Kagome misses. I think on...
Looks like we're victorious. A job well done.
On a rare hit, I don't know if it has to be on a critical. If Kagome lands a hit, InuYasha can say, "Wow, Kagome, I'm surprised." It's like, yeah, early Kagome is very much known for not having the best aim. But across the series, across the story, she has gotten better, so InuYasha insulting her like that is a little weird.
You haven't won yet.
Got it.
All the battle voice lines.
Take that.
I do think I know someone who can get that.
Mine. All those guys put together don't... Master InuYasha, it looks... What? Changed. Looks like the fortunes are to...
Alright. That should be more than enough fights. How do fortunes work? You can... Honestly, you can just ignore the fortunes. But for the sake of it, give me a moment. I just had to grab the manual. Because I don't remember off the top of my head, but the manual explains it perfectly fine. Page for it. There we go. So the fortunes from Myoga. Currently we have our luck is set to rely. According to the manual, if you have the rely luck, it becomes easier to receive critical hits, but enemy accuracy goes down. Preemptive and surprise attacks will occur randomly. So the enemy is more likely to miss you, but if they hit, they're more likely to get a crit. Whether or not you get to attack first or the enemy gets the first attack will be a toss-up. Paradise is the best. With great luck, you'll get a lot of preemptive strikes, and it will be easier to make critical hits. Your dodge rate will also increase. So, if you get Paradise, which Myoga says it's like heaven on earth, you'll be more likely to get the first attack on the enemy. Of course, and then straightforward, you're more likely to get critical hits, and then the enemy is just less likely to hit. Mediocre is the baseline. It's what you start with in the game, which is nothing unusual. It's just a flatline fight. But once you start getting fortune changes from Myoga, you'll never get mediocre again. Then there's up and down, which I think from Miyoga is so-so. After each fight, your luck will randomly change between paradise and hardship. Which hardship is the worst luck. Because it's easier for you to be surprised, so enemies will get the first strike on you much more frequently. And your accuracy and evasion drops pretty badly. That's really it. There's nothing really noteworthy. So. Damn it! The field's not ready yet! Oh, no, it is ready! Oh, good! Good. So we can see what Kaname's version of the Gold Seed event is. Which, I'll repeat from the last stream. The Gold Seed Mystery Field event was my favorite event for Michiru. But Kaname's is completely different.
Hey, is this really good?
Oh, but this one's still pretty good because it's really funny.
There's no poison in it, right?
It's okay, I just ate some. It's delicious.
Wow, tasty.
It really is, huh?
What are you doing?
Tur-
Oh!
What's with you guys? Go away.
It's a magnet fruit, basically. Anyone who eats it will have their bodies forcefully pulled together. So, since Kaname, InuYasha, and Miroku all ate some, Kaname is now squished between them. Which is hilarious, because Kaname is now squished between her two possible romance interests.
We can't move apart. We're sticking together like magnets.
I think the fruit's causing it.
Damn! Why'd you feed us something like that?
I'm sorry.
InuYasha! Miroku?
And then Kagome and Songo show up, and they think InuYasha and Miroku are up to some dirty stuff with Kaname.
Oh, Kagome and Sango, I'm glad you're here. Can you help us?
InuYasha, you're underestimating the situation.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Kagome and Songo are just going to make assumptions on this because they know InuYasha and Miroku. They've had dealings with these two and with similar stuff. Everyone knows this.
Prepare? Why?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Kagome, can you come pull? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
That's disgusting.
Yep. Yeah. Expected.
That's disgusting.
No, you've got it all wrong. I told you it's because I was eating that fruit.
Yeah, right.
What an evil fruit, causing such misunderstanding.
I mean, to be fair, the way Miroku says it very much makes it suspicious.
Instead of a fruit that attracts bodies to each other, we need one that brings friends together.
I mean, Miroku, if you think about it, that's kind of what happens.
I'm such a wise monk.
Oh, boy.
It's not a laughing matter.
It's not a laughing matter. It's not a laughing matter.
I think this is supposed to be all three of them saying it at the same time. But game limitations.
I'm sorry.
And Kaname just says nothing! Kaname was just watching because she's like, oh, this is kind of fun. But Kaname knows the context. She easily could have put a stop to it, but she didn't. Kaname got enjoyment out of that. Silence is a valid option. Absolutely. Now, it's the Rainbow Seed and the Whale Tail. Another event that it says more about Kaname there. Oh, trust me. The InuYasha route says plenty about Kaname. That makes me not like her. And is largely why I don't like that route. But we'll get to that when we get to that. What happens differently with the male side? Michiru does not have that event. Instead, from the Gold Seed, Michiru gets what is called a paper leaf. And a wandering artist stops by and says that he's been looking for paper leaves because they're really good for painting on. And Michiru offers all of the paper leaves that he had, but asks for a request in return. And that request is for the painter to make a full painting of the entire group. Because there is a legend with the paper leaf that anything drawn on it or painted on it will become true, or will come to life. What that actually means, who knows? But the way I view it is, from the painting of Michiru and the rest of the group, either they will all meet again. Drawn to life is either that they will all meet again, or he'll find some way to get back to them. But since we planted the Rainbow Seed, we're gonna go for a quick break. And we're back. So, with the Rainbow Seed planted for another Mystery Field event exclusive to Kaname, there are a few overworld events that I want to check out. One of them is the one up in the pass to Castletown, because as I mentioned, it's connected to Sashomaru, and only shows up on the second playthrough or later. Actually, see, here's the thing. I don't know if I want to do that one first or second, because there's one in Minamo Village, which, if you're playing as Michiru, is how you get his Rainbow Seed. But I'm curious if there's any difference to it if you're playing as Kaname. All of the other events... actually, wait, is that... Yeah, Forest of Suzumi. Why does Suzumi Village not have its event anymore? I never did it as Kaname. Weird. Yeah. Just to avoid some possible shenanigans for having this one be the one I do second, I'm gonna do this one first. Then I'll do the one in Minamo after, because I want to see if there's anything different. This one, though, is a little interesting, you could say.
Not your best shot.
And she has no
Didn't even
energy.
feel that.
And so this is gonna suck a little bit. Oh, that only lowered activity. Damn it.
You haven't won yet.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to
I can take it.
send in having InuYasha take care of them. Just to get rid of them all at once.
Take it.
Right. You're not getting away. Ultimate backlash way! You're mine. These guys are all talk.
I mean, not like it'll matter because I'll just reload the save state I made before going into this.
I have no business with you.
Yes. I can take it.
This is nothing.
Alright, InuYasha, can your Blades of Blood actually take care of them? This is still like first half of the game area.
Blades of blood! Mine.
Sadly, no!
Me?
Oh dear.
I can take it.
Kagome's rapid fire should be able to finish them though.
Yes.
If not, oh boy. Actually, no, screw it. I could just use her attack. What the hell am I thinking? Just guarantee the kill.
Purify. I did it.
Feels like meter gain move.
Thought we were soft, did you?
Not really, because it's the only attack InuYasha has that doesn't cost energy that can hit all enemies. It's meant to be his early game do damage to all enemies move before he gets the Windscar Barrage. And that's really about it. Otherwise, though, yeah, it goes towards meter gain. That's really all the normal attacks are for. I went the wrong way. God damn it. Oh, I may as well pick this up.
Look what I found.
Like, once InuYasha has at least the Windscar Barrage, yes, the Blades of Blood and really all of the normal attacks are just to gain meter. Granted, normal attacks are also just to gain meter, but
Prepare yourselves.
as you do. God damn it. Okay.
Come.
Well, since I don't want to risk Songo missing,
I'm all right.
try to inflict her with Dark and Daze. Okay. Yeah, just use your turn to clear them up.
Oh, overflowing blue sky. Fill this land with your saving wind.
Okay.
Here goes.
Thanks, Miroku. That's like the one thing you're useful for.
Let this be a lesson to you.
I really do wish there was something in this game to help avoid fights, but
Look what I found.
whatever. Here's the road that I actually want to be on.
Oh no! A surprise attack!
Didn't even feel that.
You haven't won yet.
Me?
Oh, thank you. Shippo, if you would.
You just watch. Take that!
Thank you.
What do you think?
Oh, come on.
Surprise attack? Damn it!
Oh, someone please give Shippo some energy so he can do that again.
Not your best shot.
No.
You haven't won yet.
Damn it.
Not your best shot.
Alright.
Me? I can take
Wait
it.
for Songo.
Okay.
Because running away from a fight is never a good idea.
Take it. Come.
Because if you fail, everyone moves to the back of the line. And of course, do it too much and you risk soft locking the game.
You're finished. Ah!
So you are actually much better off just fighting everything that you run into. I know I've said this plenty of times before, but
Enemy slain.
it's just even worse if you fail the escape.
Hey, travelers, why don't you come have a cup of tea? I've got some delicious dumplings, too.
So yeah, this event only becomes available if you're on a second playthrough or later. I actually don't know if Mitra has access to this, because it's technically connected to Sashomaru's ending, which only Kaname gets.
Delicious dumplings and tea.
Oh, dumplings! I was just craving something sweet.
It's Dongo, but sure, dumplings, okay.
Sounds good. Let's stop for a bit.
You guys, why are we stopping here?
We need a break sometimes, InuYasha.
Yes, if we keep going at your pace, we're gonna be completely exhausted.
Anyway, it's been a while since we've had dumplings. Come on, InuYasha, let's take a break.
Fine. Only a short one, though.
Here's some dumplings for you. Eat as much as you like.
This looks really good. Thank you.
Oh, I'll go get some tea.
That's supposed to be the shopkeep's job. Why are you leaving to go get the tea?
I like the soy sauce flavored dumplings.
Shippo, what?
The sweet bean ones are good too.
Jock Kid.
Oh,
Are you okay?
no. Was that my imagination?
What the hell were you doing there?
I thought I saw Jockin walk by. But maybe I'm wrong.
And this is like the only time you'll ever hear Kururugi say Jockin's name.
Oh, my body.
Shoot. Is this poisonous?
What's wrong?
What's wrong with you guys?
Weirdly enough, InuYasha's fine. Even though we know he's been poisoned before.
I think there was poison in the dumplings.
What? Hey!
I don't feel well.
Hang in there, everybody.
He just didn't eat the food. I mean, I could believe that because InuYasha's like, was saying like, why do we need to stop here? So he probably didn't feel the need, but also it's InuYasha. He's not going to turn down food.
Damn it. If there was poison in the dumplings, then...
InuYasha, you're all right?
I'm fine, but I'm a half-demon. Are you okay?
You can't use that you're a half-demon as an excuse. Shippo's a full demon. Like, come on! The fact you're a half-demon doesn't make fucking sense! Also, I know I've mentioned this before, but back in Kasasagi Town, in the English version, when Kururugi asks why InuYasha doesn't transform, Kagome remarks that it's because that he can't do it as well, and Shippo says that it's because he's a half-demon. In the Japanese version, though, Kagome says he would just get caught if he tried to disguise himself, and Shippo says that InuYasha is just too simple or straightforward. No mention of him being a half-demon. So, I don't know if this is supposed to be where Kururugi finds out InuYasha is a half-demon, which I don't think so, considering this is only on a second playthrough or later and tied to Sashomaru. So, there, again, I haven't done InuYasha's route in a long time either, but I feel like there has to be some point, at least early on, where either InuYasha tells Kururugi that he's a half-demon, or Miyoga shows up and says that InuYasha's a half-demon. Otherwise, how would Kururugi know that InuYasha's ever a half-demon?
Yes. I went to get tea, so I haven't eaten any yet.
Anyway, why did that guy poison these dumplings?
I don't know. But we have to do something.
Hi, Miyoga.
Hey, it's Miyoga.
This is the only time InuYasha will ever take this sitting pose, I am pretty sure. Unless he also did it in Minamo Village with the tatami mat in. I wasn't really paying attention there.
Long time no see, InuYasha. What do you want? We're very busy.
Yes. We have to hurry or else everyone will...
That is why I'm here. I may be able to help you guys. Oh yeah! You can suck the poison out!
Yep. This is basically... oh, what the hell was his name? Mukotsu? One of the members of the Band of Seven that focus on using poisons. Like, this is basically attempting to recreate that here.
Really? Then please, do it as quickly as possible.
But there are a couple of things I need first.
Myoga, what the hell could you possibly need?
How irritating. Are you gonna do it or not? As usual, you're short-tempered. If I try to take the poisonous blood out now, their bodies will be too weak from the loss of blood.
Fair.
After I take the poison out, they need to take this medicine that I'll make, which will thicken the blood. Well then, make it quickly!
Wait, InuYasha. First, we need to find the ingredients.
Exactly. I need you to do that, InuYasha. Fine. So what and where do I get this stuff? First, you need to go to the mountain. Okay, the mountain. Take me there, Myoga.
What should I do?
You stay here and take care of everyone. We'll be right back.
It's incredibly funny considering Kaname has blue sky purification. She could just use that to heal everybody.
Okay.
Because it doesn't heal poison! Oh, I actually have control here. Okay.
Are you all right, Kagome? Water. Water? Okay. I found some water. I'll bring it to Kagome. What do you think you're doing? Feeding everyone poison.
Does he have a water move, or is that the other guy? It's water themed. It doesn't actually generate water. That's kind of the thing here. While Kururugi's Shikigami are themed on the elements of fire, water, wind, and light, they don't Kururugi doesn't actually make use of those elements. Like, it's not a blast of fire, it's red light. Though from the Japanese version, it's revealed that it's barely even that. It's Kururugi summoning a familiar to do an attack for them. Their water-themed moves are just straight healing injuries.
This is why.
You're a demon!
Yes, I heard that this girl has a shard of the Shikon jewel.
Debatable? Considering Miroku apparently took Kagome's jewel shards, though he claims he was only taking back what he left with the spider demon at the beginning of the game. So, who actually knows if Kagome has her jewel shards right now?
Huh?
Don't come any closer, because if you come any closer, I'll take her life.
Why, you rotten little! What should I do? If I stay like this, the shard of the sacred jewel will be stolen.
Well, then, I'll just take it.
And
Toru!
from out of nowhere, Miroku, just open your hand. We know from previous times that he's been poisoned. He doesn't have the strength to even do that.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, out of fucking nowhere, says Shomaru. Though Jokin was here, so...
Where is Naraku?
I mean, as far as everyone else is concerned, he should be dead.
What? Why do I have to tell you? Damn you, if it comes to this!
Watch out, Sesshomaru!
Of course, Kaname, not knowing that Sesshomaru is immune to poison.
Oh, you're safe, Sesshomaru.
What were you thinking trying to defend Sesshomaru? Did you think he could be affected by such a small bit of poison?
You're right, Jockin.
Jockin, let's go.
Oh, Sesshomaru! There he goes.
And once again, Sesshomaru just ignores her. So, like, there's something going on from Sesshomaru's perspective that we're just not told about.
But was he watching me while I was unconscious? Maybe he was protecting me.
Now, object of apathy. Sesshomaru is very much an apathetic character. Some people would argue stoic. He is not stoic. He is very much apathetic. There is a difference. But here, the thing of Kururugi saying, like, maybe he was protecting me, is another hint that Sesshomaru sees something in Kururugi that he will never never voices at all in this game. That he's like, I'm not gonna try to hurt them because I don't want to be on. Again, I don't want to be on the end of an ass whooping. But they are not. But they're someone who cannot be allowed to die. Like, there's something going on here that I do wish they actually spent more time on. And I think there was intended to be more done with, like, if Sesshomaru was not intended to be added to the game just to be Kaname's babysitter in the rundown castle, then, like, if he was fully intended to be in the game, I feel like there was intended to be more done with him, but they ran out of time or budget.
It couldn't be. But maybe. Oh, InuYasha!
But then also, how the hell is Kaname cured of the poison? She took, like, Jockin says it was a small amount. Like, it's a small amount as far as the Shomaru is concerned. Kaname took that shit full force. How is she not completely floored like the others? And if they had a way to cure Kaname of the poison, why didn't they just do that with the others too? Like, come the fuck on.
Sorry to take so long. Is everything okay?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, do your thing, Miyoga. I'm gonna make the medicine. Okay, InuYasha.
What is that? Isn't that a snake? And a caterpillar and mushrooms?
What's wrong with mushrooms? Mushrooms are completely fine. But also, like... Actually, fuck, I don't know if that episode was out before this game. Where Kagome was sick, so InuYasha just made really disgusting medicine.
Huh? Oh, this is the medicine that Miyoga was talking about. It doesn't look good, but it sure works.
I'm so glad I didn't eat any dumplings. I'm so glad you're all better now.
Kaname just hates eating mushrooms. I mean, that is likely.
It's all because of you.
No, it was all InuYasha and Miyoga.
You must be talking about that medicine. Yes, it really did make me feel better all of a sudden.
Yes, it tasted terrible, but it sure worked.
What was in it?
It might be a good idea to learn how to make it.
Well,
No, InuYasha!
what are you doing?
I didn't mean to skip that bit, but I think it was pretty much just InuYasha growling in frustration. Yeah, no, that's a Shomer event. It's the only other time outside the main story that you'll ever actually run into him as Kururugi, unless you're on his route, although you need to do this event as part of his route. But we're going to load the save state. That took longer than I thought. And I know this event takes a while. I know technically I don't need to do it because it should just be the exact same event as when I went through as Michiru. But I don't know if there'll be any differences, considering for Michiru, this was how you got his rainbow seed, but Kaname got it from Kaede's village instead from Miyoga. While I debate on that, we're gonna go for one more break. And we're back. And I figure may as well check just in case there's anything different, because again, this is normally where you get the rainbow seed if you're playing as Michiru, so I don't know why Kaname would have access to it. Then again, they both have access to all of the exact same events, except for the one in Kaede's village, where Kaname gets her rainbow seed. So let's see what this is.
Cry, baby.
And it does look like it's the same.
Cry, baby.
Come and get me!
Yep. Hi, Ishimaru. I mean, I don't know if I want to keep going with this, since it very much looks like it's just going to be the exact same, just without the Rainbow Seed reward that Michiru gets. Or if I should just reload the save and ignore it. I think I'm gonna reset because it doesn't look like it's gonna be any different. All of Kaname's reactions are gonna end up just being the exact same that Michiru had, just with Kaname's voice instead. So whatever. I might see about messing with it some other time on my own, just in case there is something. Then I can do it in a future Kaname playthrough, just to have that. But, instead of going to go see Koga for the story, let's do some grinding for that rainbow seed! Ishimaru used to be my old Twitch name. Huh. Neat.
Looks like they haven't noticed us yet.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Miroku.
Here goes. Wind tunnel! Looks like we're victorious.
Well, since this is just grinding session, if anyone's got any questions, feel free to ask. I'm just gonna be fighting absolute weaklings until I get a 20 count. Piss. Screw it, I'll just let Miroku go and
I can take it.
get rid of them in an instant.
Here goes. Wind tunnel!
Not bad, Miroku.
Looks like we're victorious. Now,
There you are.
Didn't even feel that. Got it. See how you like this? Blades of blood! Mine. Maybe in 10 years you...
You won't get your revenge.
I feel strangely sleepy.
Come. You're finished. Ah! Good.
Enemy slain.
You won't get your revenge.
What other games have I streamed?
Okay.
I've done Nier Automata, which I have beaten recently. Just the base game, not 100%, because, God, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Darksiders 1, which I also finished recently. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, and Digimon Survive, which I am still going through. Digimon Survive, I'm on a second playthrough, doing the Wrathful route. Let's see. I've also done Dot Hack GU Last Recode for one of its anniversaries. I did Gato Roboto just to see what it was like. It's kind of cute, kind of funny. It's a cat in a power. It's cat in power armor. It's a Metroidvania where you're a cat in power armor. Like, it's amusing. I also did Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. No, it's pretty funny.
Those guys put together don't stand a chance against me.
Shit, I can't remember all the fucking games I've streamed. Give me a bit. I think I said I did Unmetal. I did Bard Harder, which is a visual novel where you play as a Dungeons and Dragons bard, and it's up to you to flirt with the big bad evil guy in order to save your party. That one's pretty funny. Let's see. I also did the 2021 release of Corpse Party, which is like the only horror game series that I'm at all comfortable with, and I don't know why. I also did Crosscode, but I only did the base game. I streamed Fuga Melodies of Steel, though I didn't get the best ending, so I'll have to revisit that eventually, especially with Fuga Melodies of Steel 3 coming out soon. And then I need to do the second game at some point. I also played a bit of Chris Tales, but I played that from the Xbox Game Pass, and once that got removed from the free play section, I couldn't access it anymore, so I didn't finish it. And I also played Yakuza 0, but then my old PC just completely died on me mid-stream of that game, so I kinda don't want to touch it ever again. Especially since I don't know if it cloud saves. Or I don't know if it cloud saved my game, so I don't know if I'd have to start over from the beginning again or not. So I'm just kind of staying away from that one.
Here goes. Fireballs.
Oh right, I also played Terror Bane, which is what if you were the protagonist of an RPG, but it was riddled with bugs? So in order to specifically piss off the game dev, you went and found all the bugs and just made it an absolute glitchy mess. And I've otherwise just done some generic stuff in Final Fantasy XIV in my downtime. Just side content. And I also did a couple streams of Slay the Princess, because that's a really good fucking visual novel.
Please, I did it. lose to the bad guy.
I do have a few other games planned that I want to stream. Like, eventually I want to stream Legend of Dragoon, which I've never played before. But I think it'll be a fun time.
You won't get your revenge.
And then every year in the summer, I don't remember the exact date, but I think it's around June or July. There's an event called the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta.
Here goes.
And I kind of want to try taking part in that because I've never played Final Fantasy V either. And I think the 4-Job Fiesta rule set would be really interesting. I've seen other people take part, and it looks a little insane trying to beat the game with preset teams. But hey, why not? Final Fantasy V is set up in a way that like you can beat it with any kind of party comp.
You won't get your revenge.
So I'm interested to see what I end up rolling for that.
Here goes. Take that.
Yeah, I've got quite a few games that I still want to stream at some point. Largely, it's to work through my backlog because I have a lot of games that I still haven't played.
It looked, what? Changed. It's like heaven on earth.
Oh, hi,
It's the
Paradise.
best of four-
Largely clean out my backlog because there's a lot of games I own that I haven't played. But then, also just games that I'm so used to that I'm like, I'm in the mood to play this. So sometimes I'll just boot up something.
Looks like they haven't noticed us yet.
Just have Kagome take care of them.
Yes. I'll give it a go. Rapid fire. I did it.
Thank you, Kagome.
Well, now that's.
Looks like the enemy hasn't caught on to us.
Me?
Come. Thank you. Good. It's done.
Gonna need one more run through.
Prepare yourselves.
you can't boost speed. Screw it, I'll just wait until Shippo goes.
Come. I can take it.
Me? Here goes. Take that. What do you think?
Prepare yourselves.
Me? You just watch. Take that.
It never really gets bigger when he uses it. They made it too strong, so they have poison bugs start countering.
What do you think? Do you understand our power?
There have been instances where Miroku's wind tunnel has grown a bit bigger, but either Monk Mushin repaired it, or something else happened to try and alleviate that. But it isn't just the bugs. If Miroku absorbs too much poison in general, it starts messing with him, and apparently if he pulls in too many demons, then just like their demonic energy starts affecting him and
Me?
makes him unable to do anything for a while.
I can take it.
Right.
It's like there is a limit. Do you know about the demon limit thing? It doesn't come up too often because usually in those scenarios, InuYasha just busts out the wind scar. But there were definitely cases where Miroku was trying to pull too many demons into the wind tunnel that it started to weaken him.
Well, it's
Hang on, that... Oh wow, that is actually the mediocre luck. Alright.
Watch out! Here they come!
Go into the Miroku fight with the best luck. Yeah, it's absolutely possible.
I'm getting sleepy.
You could absolutely just try to farm fights until you get the luck change to Paradise, and then just go right in and kind of blitz him. How effective that'll be, though, who knows?
like this. Blades of blood. You're mine. These guys are all
Because I honestly don't care too much about the fortune stuff in this game. It doesn't really matter too much.
Looks like the enemy hasn't caught on to us yet.
Okay.
Looks like we're victorious. Now...
Shouldn't take too many more fights so I can just try and make a beeline for the exit.
Looks like the enemy hasn't caught on to us yet.
Pick up whatever fights come on the way.
Okay. Shikigami, please help. I did it.
You're in my way. Good. Looks like we're victorious.
Prepare yourselves.
Thank you for going first, Shippo.
Here goes. Take that. What an easy victory. These guys are all talk.
Maybe it's counted a little bit, so I might need a couple extra fights.
Careful, everyone.
Really? Just this?
Shikigami, please help. I did it.
Alright.
We did it.
Oh, because it wasn't the... Okay. That's why it was just the one.
Prepare yourselves.
Yes.
This is getting out of hand. Now, there are two of them. Two. Yeah, I know, I made that joke before, but
I'll give it a go.
why not? It went from one wolf to two wolves.
Rapid fire.
It makes sense.
I did it.
We never lose to the bad guys.
Alright, come on. Get me this stupid fight. Come on. There we go. I'll see if I can get one more on the way out. Hopefully that'll make sure I got the event to spawn. See, that's a little more like it.
Not your best shot.
That's more what I was expecting.
My body's going numb. Okay.
Well, hang in there, Shippo. Poison doesn't mean shit.
Shikigami, please help. I did it.
Unless it's on multiple characters, then it's a problem.
Me?
Yeah, like the poison was only 10 damage when Shippo has 216. Poison doesn't mean anything.
Move it. Good.
It's like 0.5%
Yes.
of your maximum HP. If that.
Do you really want to fight? Oh no!
Right. Why, you're mine. These guys are all...
Alright. Let's see if the event is here. If not, I'll need a couple more fights. Damn it! Alright. Let's get a couple more in. Let's see what happens if I just get these.
There you are. Okay. Shikigami, please help. I did it. Come. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Good.
Right. You're mine. These guys are all talk.
And I love the default Shikigami attack is a crusher ball. I don't know, I kind of prefer how Michiru attacks with it instead, because it looks more like he's throwing a baseball.
You won't get your
But even
way.
then, like, the normal attack for Kururugi, considering it's just a ball of red light, is definitely what would make you think that, oh, so Shikigami in Cursed Mask is just Dragon Ball's ki. Alright. When,
Here goes.
while the English version very much likes to try and run with that version, that's not what the Japanese version says at all. Granted, the basic attack, sure, that can stay as a red light, but
What do you think? Do you understand our path?
the rest of it with the techniques, absolutely not. Please let that be enough. Please let that be enough. Damn it! Hold on. What do you say? Wrong. Yeah, no. Okay. God damn it, I should have cleared that damn area instead of just running through. I thought I had enough fights! Ah. Fine, let's get a couple more.
You won't get your revenge. Me? Ha! Think you... What? So even you fail sometimes, Songo? Yes.
Please, hit the mark. I did it!
Well now, that's how it's done.
Master InuYasha, it looks as though your fortunes have changed.
Kagome agrees with what? I think I missed it.
What? Changed? It's like heaven on earth.
Is that paradise? Yep, heaven on earth is the paradise fortune, so I have the best luck at the moment. More likely to get first strikes, and more likely to crit. And they're less likely to hit me.
No.
I said Songo gets poisoned.
You're finished. Ah! Good. Enemy slain.
Alright, one more fight should hopefully do it.
You won't get your revenge. Me? I can take it.
Got it. See how you like this? Blades of blood! Mine.
It missed the one that actually needed to be hit first. Okay.
I feel strangely sleepy.
Yes. Shikigami, please help. I did it. As if we could lose.
Alright. Game? Please. Give me the event. There we go.
What an interestingly colored seed. It's rainbow colored.
Huh, interesting. They were marking on the seed and not whatever crop grew.
It might grow into a beautiful flower. Then I can plant it.
But why? Why would you want to? It's so beautiful. A field of rainbow-colored flowers. It doesn't look like it's an illusion.
Whoa! How beautiful! Everyone, look!
A rainbow. It's beautiful.
There's a bridge! A rainbow bridge!
It's such a beautiful rainbow bridge. I wish it would stay there with us forever and never disappear.
A little cute. In Michiru's Rainbow Seed event, it grows a crop that resembles a soccer ball. So Michiru and Shibo just start playing soccer. InuYasha sees them having fun, starts getting a little annoyed, and joins in too, only to shred the soccer crop with his claws because he doesn't understand the rules. Yep. Michiru's version of the rainbow seed grows a crop that looks like a soccer ball. Now let's finally continue on with the story.
Hey, this is the Wolf Demon's forest.
Yes, and?
I don't think we really want to go near that scrawny wolf territory.
Of course we do.
This isn't a joke. Why do we have to depend on him?
Because...
Koga is one person who's mixed up with Utsugi.
He's the only one we know of who's still alive. Who might have any idea where Utsugi might be.
Yes, that's right.
Do we have to?
Hey, Kagome. How are you?
Huh? Oh, fine.
Why is he flirting with her?
Interesting difference in the English version from the Japanese. In the Japanese version, it isn't that Koga's flirting with Kagome, he's just being very casual with her. Which, Japanese culture is kind of a no-no. Unless you're pretty close with the person. So, Koga's trying to be incredibly friendly with Kagome when InuYasha's like, you don't know her well enough to do that, you jackass. Stop it.
Huh? Oh, little mutt. You're here too.
You scrawny wolf. Stop snubbing me.
Whatever, mutt.
Those two really don't like each other, do they?
I wonder. Whatever the case, it's always like this.
So, Kagome, did you come to see me?
Well...
Stop flirting with her.
Shut up, mutt. Lie down.
What? You want to fight me, you scrawny wolf?
And now they're gonna fight.
It's always the same. Oh, InuYasha, stop it already. Koga, we need you to tell us something.
What is it, Kagome? As long as it's you, I'll listen to whatever you have to say.
Oh, shut up.
InuYasha, listen to me!
What is it?
Just be quiet for a little while.
Damn it.
So, what did you want to know?
Do you know where Utsugi is?
Utsugi? Oh, the one that was pretending to be that girl. I don't know if it has anything to do with it, but you should go to Mount Ho-Oh. A vendor I caught the other day said he saw demons while on his way down Mount Ho-Oh. There's been fewer demons around here these days, so something must be going on over there.
What does that have to do with Itsugi? And there's no way down Mount Ho-Oh. Don't lie.
You don't have to believe me. But something is happening on Mount Ho-Oh.
He's just trying to impress Kagome.
Yes. That is strange that there's still demons there. I don't know if it has anything to do with Utsugi, but we should definitely check it out.
Thank you, Koga.
Nothing to it. Hey, Mutt! Make sure Kagome doesn't get into danger. I know I can't rely on you.
What are you saying? Do you want to fight?
Bye, Kagome!
This is getting so tiring.
No kidding. Well, let's change the mood and start heading to Mount Ho-Oh.
I have no idea what Caroline Day was up to with that read, because that is very different from the text on screen. Why did you say, let's change the mood, when that is nowhere on screen? Change text? No, I think she just kind of went off, and the voice directors were just like, screw it, put it in. Because Michiru doesn't have a screw up like that at all. Michiru says, let's get going and start towards Mount Ho-Oh. So I don't know why Carol Ann Day went with that for Kaname here. That'll be something to check the Japanese version for, to see whether it's what Carol Ann Day said or what the text says that's more accurate. Maybe another play on words. I don't think so, because if I'm remembering right, in the Japanese version, at least for Michiru, it did come pretty close to, let's get going and head to Mount Ho-Oh.
I have no business with you.
Me? What's this?
Damn it, Shippo.
I'm all right. Yes. Shikigami, please help. I did it. Come. Here I Good.
No idea what you said there, Bear. If it was a link, or if it somehow came out reading like a link, I've got links turned off. Nah.
Yes. Please, hit the mark. I did it! Thought we were soft, did you?
Unless you did 3 asterisks on purpose.
Looks like they haven't caught on to us yet.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it. Not bad. Ha!
Alright. You know, I'll just let Miroku take care of it.
Yes! How do you like this? Wind tunnel! Looks like we're victorious. Now, let us resume our journey.
Careful, everyone.
You just watch! Take that!
Yes. Shikigami attack! I did it!
Got it! You're mine!
Ha!
Move it! Surya!
Enemy slain. Let
Come on, right before the screen transition.
Looks like they haven't noticed us yet.
yes. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Yes. I'll give it a go. Rapid fire! I did it! Me?
Alright. Let's just wait for Miroku to take care of the men.
I can take it.
How do you like this? Wind tunnel! Looks like we're victorious.
Where are we?
This is where we were when we were looking for the Magatama tree.
Yes, but the surroundings are different.
There's a road just ahead.
Yes, but that road wasn't there before. That's why it looks different.
But how did it get there so quickly? That's not possible.
Maybe someone was hiding it behind a barrier.
If that's the case, there must be something ahead.
That's strange. The seal has been broken.
The seal? What is that?
It's supposed to stop people from going into this valley.
So if the seal is broken...
It means that either someone broke in, or if something horrible was supposed to stay in there, it has been released.
Don't scare me!
I'm not trying to scare you.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Even Kagome's concerned. Anyway, we won't figure anything out unless we go on. Let's go! What are those?
They don't look like valuables.
They look like effigies.
From translating the Japanese version, Sango instead calls them magic dolls.
Are they Hitogata?
This, however, is a big difference between the English and Japanese version. For those who weren't here when I went through the Japanese version of the game and translated it live, or for those who haven't watched that VOD, Shippo does not refer to these as Hitogata. No one in the party does. Shippo instead calls them cursed dolls.
It can't be.
But they're really well made. Look at the face.
We do eventually find out that they're called Hinogata, but it's from a completely different character later in the Japanese version. So I don't know why the English version decided to have Shippo somehow know what they are. It's just a little weird.
What is it, Kagome?
This is strange. The face looks exactly like yours.
No.
They all have your face.
Don't be afraid, Shippo. Ugh. Hey, what is this?
It's standing up! It's alive!
They're all standing up!
Be careful. They're going to come after us.
I'm tempted to try this. They're not bosses, but I don't know if they're immune.
Here goes.
Wind tunnel!
Okay, they are. Well, whatever.
Oh no.
Right.
I mean, it's not like Miroku was really gonna do anything anyway.
You're not getting away. Ultimate backlash way! You're mine.
Easy.
Maybe in 10 years you'd have a
What is this?
I don't know, but I get a bad feeling.
Why do they all have my face?
I'm not sure, but it might be some kind of relic.
Does that mean it's a cursed relic?
It can't be. What is this place?
All the dolls in here have your face, too.
But the ones over there don't have faces yet.
Maybe they're not finished yet. Some of them don't have legs or arms yet either.
I have a bad feeling.
It looks like the remains of an evil relic. I wonder if they made the Hitogata here.
Again, based on the Japanese version, Miroku wouldn't know what Hitogata are and just calls them cursed dolls.
But there's so many. They could come after us. I knew it. Why does it always have to happen like this?
Shibba went and pushed the mouth button. Your face will be the greatest in Sengoku. Or else you will die.
Here goes. Fireballs!
Come. You're finished. Ah! Good. Cool, Sango. Yes. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
I don't know, it sounded like you were trying to go for a Zelda CDI reference.
You're mine. All those guys put together to...
Oh, hey! Kagome and Sango learned double destruction tactic. Okay.
Why are there so many Hitogata with my face?
This must have something to do with you and why you were called into this world.
A little late, but alright.
If that's the case, there must be something ahead.
The first level co-op tech is Sango applying her poison powder to Kagome's arrow. I don't remember what the second one is.
What do you mean?
So if I get the energy for it, I'm definitely going to try it out.
There's a strange smell coming from ahead.
Really, InuYasha?
It's faint, but there's a strange smell mixed in with the forest smell.
Oh, yeah? Let's keep going then.
They just name the normal things. I don't remember what the Japanese version called them.
Is this a village?
Yes, it is. It has a very different energy from all the other villages.
Hey, where is this?
What did you say? Did you come from the other side of the valley?
Yes, we did.
It's been years since anybody's come here from the other side of the valley.
Never mind that. Just tell us where we are.
Huh? Oh, this is called the Kururugi village.
Wait! Did you say Kururugi?
Yes, I did. This village is called Kururugi.
My last name is Kururugi.
Do you think that's a coincidence?
I don't know. But I have a feeling we'll find something here.
Well, since we've arrived at Kururugi Village, we're gonna go for one more break. And we're back.
Do any of you need a new kimono?
Not really.
Hey, you!
Who, me?
Yes, your kimono is pretty dirty. Shall I make you a new one?
As long as it can withstand fire, then sure. Make one for me.
So, in the English version, InuYasha's response here is pretty straightforward. In the Japanese version, from what I translated, his response is more, if you can throw it into a fire and it comes out unharmed, then sure.
What are you saying? There aren't any kimonos like that.
Grandma, we don't really need any kimonos.
The young people these days don't know anything about style.
Oh, wow! You've returned safely. Huh? I don't believe I've ever met you before. That's not true. You were going to the valley the other day, and I warned you to be careful. You wouldn't listen to me and kept on going anyway.
I wonder if that was Utsuki.
Yes, it must have been her. But why?
Bad boy. You went to the valley again, didn't you?
Whatever. I know what I'm doing. No one goes there, so I can hunt as many rabbits and birds as I want.
I will never get tired of the Kururugi Village theme. I just love this track so much.
Demons called Hitogata come out of the valley. How many times do I have to tell you not to go near there?
So, I mentioned earlier that when Shippo and Miroku mentioned Hitogata in the valley, wasn't when you were first supposed to hear about Hitogata. This is. But not only that, in the Japanese version, they don't call them demons. They don't use yokai as the word to refer to Hitogata. They say bakemono, which is monster. So Hitogata are not demons, they're just monsters. That's why when Miroku said that Utsugi is just a demon back in the Ayame village swamp, Utsugi responded with, "Just a demon, huh?" It's because, no, they're not. Hitogata are something else entirely that fall into a different classification.
Shut up! I never go into the valley.
I don't know what to do with you.
Excuse me? Did you just say Hitogata?
Yes, I did. There are demons called Hitogata that appear in the valley.
Can you tell me a little more about these demons?
I've never seen them before, but they are scary demons. Humans don't have a chance against them. It's so dangerous, the priestess put a magic seal on the road that goes there, so that no one can get in. That's all I know. The priest would probably know more than I do.
The priest, huh?
Yes, the priest of the Kururugi shrine just ahead.
The Kururugi shrine? That's the same name as our shrine back home.
We should go check out the shrine.
Yes.
What happened?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Hearing about the Kururugi shrine priest reminded me of my father.
You live near a shrine too, don't you?
It's been a while now since you entered into this world.
Keep your head up. This might mean we found a way to get you home. Thank you, Shippo. But as much as I feel like I want to go home, lately I've been feeling more and more that I'd like to stay. Why? Because of all of you. You. Anyway, we should find out more about the valley. Hey, you were just talking about the valley, weren't you? Yeah, that's my playground.
I wish she could just grab a character and take them home with her. I mean, technically, if you're playing Reach, or if you're on Kagome's route, technically you can, based on the ending.
I heard that things called Hitogata show up there. You don't know about Hitogata? They're doll-like demons that appear in the valley.
But Kagome is technically the only one. I guess you could also count InuYasha because he can go through the well, but Kururugi doesn't know that.
It sounds like those dolls that attacked us.
Yes, there isn't anything else like them.
Like, as far as Kururugi is aware, Kagome is the only one who can use the Bone Eater's well. Nobody mentions anything about InuYasha being able to do it.
I've been playing in the valley since I was really young. I thought it was just a make-believe story that there were puppets that looked like humans. But just the other day, I saw them moving around the entrance of the valley. I was pretty far away, but I could still see them.
Kururugi leaves via Shikigami power, right? Technically, yes. It's whatever technique Utsugi used to summon Kururugi, which I guess you could say is the curse in the title of the game. But then in that case, the title of the game should be Curse of the Mask, because Kururugi is cursed to stay in the feudal era by the masked character Utsugi. And that curse only breaks when Utsugi dies. But yeah, because the technique, after Utsugi's, they'll explain it in the end.
I got really scared, so I haven't gone back there
every day. With lots of tender loving care, you'll have the most delicious pickles one day.
Yeah, let's see what you've got. Give me those dragon mirrors.
I'll take this one.
I mean, I really only need the one, but... New attack and range still. 2 for InuYasha. I actually think just the...
I'll take this one.
Yeah, I actually think just the other one. Because Songo's fine with the 2 Gale Stones to offset the... whatever. But, there's Kururugi's perfect setup, honestly. Shikigami Disc for plus 20 in attack and defense. The description, the English description is those protected can equip it. The description in translated from Japanese is those blessed by a Shikigami can use it. And it's not even called the Shikigami Disc in Japanese. It's called the Tenchi Shiki Tablet. Which apparently translates to the Shikigami of Heaven and Earth. Or Shikigami of the Universe. So, yeah, just a little interesting there. So, plus 20 to attack and defense, plus 10 to spirit, plus 8? 5 to speed. Like, Kururugi's gonna be not too bad. If this was Mitru, like, he'd be hella good. But not only that, I mean, for level 38, and these equipments, Kururugi has more than half of Sesshomu's goddamn attack and defense. And one shy of Sesshomu's speed. Like, that's kind of nutty. And not only that, Sesshomu's level 30 too. He can't actually gain any levels. Oh right, the rings for InuYasha to boost his power. 207 attack on InuYasha. Okay.
Hey, watch it! I was gonna bump into you.
It can't be. What happened?
The Kururugi shrine is exactly the same as the one in the present.
You mean this shrine?
Yes. Some of the details are a little different, but the location and almost everything else is the same. In the present, my room is over there, but the storage house isn't built here yet.
Is it really the same?
The atmosphere is so familiar. This is definitely the Kururugi shrine from my time. I feel like I'm back home again.
The same name, the same building. I wouldn't be surprised if we find the key to the puzzle of how you got here.
I also mentioned how, like, maybe they...
It's closed.
Back with that event with Sesshomaru, I mentioned how, they may have intended to do more with the character, but ran out of either time or budget. Similar situation here.
Yes, it is. Is there no one around?
It's no use. Let's come back here later.
The shrine is closed. Kururugi says let's come back later. You don't interact with this at any time later because the only thing after this is the final boss. So, very much assumed that there was something intended to be involved with the shrine, but again, either time or budget forced them to drop it.
I've seen you somewhere before.
Huh?
I think I met you somewhere a long time ago.
You probably just imagined it. This is my first time here.
Come to think of it, it couldn't have been that long ago, because you're only a child. I'm sorry about that. So what can I help you with?
On our way here, we were chased by some Hitogata. And the puppets looked exactly like me.
You were chased by Hitogata? Did you come through the valley to get here?
Yes.
Did I say something wrong?
I created a magical seal so that nobody could get in there, but someone must have broken that seal. Well, I'm glad you got through safely.
Yes. It was very difficult. It was more scary than difficult.
We would like to ask you more about what they call the Hitogata.
I don't really know any of them. I was told by the former priest that they were dangerous and to put up a magical seal to seal them away.
Interesting.
Is it possible for me to talk to the former priest?
Unfortunately, after telling me to create the seal, the predecessor left without saying anything. That was over 10 years ago.
I see. 10 years. That's a long time ago.
Since it's such an old story, your best bet is to talk to some of the other older villagers around here.
Yes. I'm sorry to have bothered you like this.
No, that's okay. But I really think I met you someplace before. But I know that's not possible. This is most mysterious.
Is that right?
What did you say? I can't hear very well. Please talk louder.
Excuse me. I'd like to ask you about the shrine's former priest.
Why are you apologizing all of a sudden? What did you do? Did you steal something?
No, that's not what I said.
What a bother. Gramps were asking you about the former priest.
You don't have to talk that loud, you idiot!
You're a pain in the ass.
Is he doing that on purpose? We would like to ask you about the former priest.
What? The former priest? Oh, I grew up with him!
Do you know where he is now?
How would I know that? That priest left the village 10 years ago!
Really? Thanks, Gramps.
The young people these days don't know anything about style. But when the former priest was here,
Are you talking about the shrine's former priest?
yes, he was such a handsome man. All the girls in the village took a fancy to him.
Do you know where that person is now?
Who knows where or what he is doing? He left the village a long time ago to look for his wife, who was spirited away.
Is that so?
Cockatoo. How nostalgic.
What? Did she just say cockatoo? Yes, she did. Excuse me. Was the former priest's name Cockatoo?
Yes, it was. He was such a handsome man.
Really? Thank you so much. I can't believe the shrine's priest was Grandpa Kakuju.
Looks like we should look for Kakuju.
Yes. I wonder what village Grandpa Kakuju is at.
Gee! I wonder what village Kakuju is at. It could be anywhere! It could be anywhere! Like, yeah, the games use the exclamation marks to tell where the next story beat is. But if we didn't have that, I am curious how the hell you're supposed to find that Kakuju is in Shiosai Village. The only thing I can think of is going to the previous villages in which you've met Kakuju, which are Akebi Village, Kasasagi Town, Rindo Village, and Kaede's Village. The road to Suzumi, technically, since you do cross paths with Kakuju there, but only briefly, and then Kakuju leaves, so I doubt that.
Oh, it's you. It's been a while.
Kakuju, is it true that you used to be the Kururugi Shrine's former priest?
What? The Kururugi Shrine? Where did you hear that?
I heard it at the shrine. At the Kururugi Shrine.
You went to the Kururugi village? But there's supposed to be a seal that stops people from traveling into the valley. It can't be. Was the seal broken?
So you know about it. You know about the valley, too. Please, tell me about the valley and the Hitogata.
I don't know why you would want to know about that. But there's nothing to tell. You better be on your way.
What's wrong, Kakuju? Until now you've told me so many things, like how to use Shikigami. So, why is it so different all of a sudden?
It seems there's a reason Kakuju doesn't want to talk about it.
But if you can tell me just a little bit, maybe I'll be able to understand everything about Kururugi Village, and about Utsugi.
What? Utsugi? Did you just say Utsugi?
Yes. It seems Utsugi is in Kururugi too.
I see. That must be why the seal is broken. I'm sorry, but could you please take me to Kururugi Village? I would like to go on my own, but I can't see, so I can't travel there by myself.
Hey, Gramps, didn't you hear what we asked?
I'll explain it when we get to the village. Quickly, take me to Kururugi Village.
It seems like something really important just happened.
Yes, I agree. Let's go.
Thankfully, it just warps us there.
What are you slowing down for? We're almost there. Hurry up.
Wait a minute, InuYasha!
Kakuju is with us, so we can't travel as quickly.
But if we don't hurry, Utsugi might get away.
I'm sorry. But why are you so desperate to go after Utsugi?
Well, remember I told you that I came from a different world?
Yes, I remember.
It seemed that Utsugi was the one that summoned me here.
Utsugi? But why?
I don't know the details. But the connection seems to be that I'm Utsugi's descendant.
What? You're Utsugi's descendant? That's...
What's wrong, Grandpa Kakuju?
I did not mean to skip that. God damn it. I jumped the gun so fucking much!
Your face is completely white.
You aren't Utsugi's descendant.
The thing with Sango there saying that Utsugi's face looks completely white. When I translated the Japanese version, it gave two translation results. Neither of them said white. One of them said pale, which, sure, makes sense. The other one said blue, and I don't know why.
But Miroku told me...
What's this all about?
That's your problem, Kaname. You believed Miroku.
Oh!
Who is that?
It's a giant Hitogata! Kakuju! We have to do something about it, or we won't be able to take care of Kakuju.
Anyway, we won't give up without a fight.
Second to last fight. Unfortunately, it only does one attack. Which is also the same attack the smaller ones would have used, but we kind of killed them a little too fast.
Right.
Oh, hang on. I want to try something.
You're not getting away. Ultimate backlash way! You're mine.
Okay.
I mean, that was pretty much just Flame of Judgment. Alright, Kagome, Sango, let's check that co-op tech of yours.
Right.
Double destruction tactic.
Kagome,
Flame of Judgment goes across the ground. Yep.
here's our chance, Sango. Right, Kagome.
Yes!
It's alright.
How do you like this? Take that!
5 I was more looking for the animation. I should have had Shippo put up a barrier. 'Cause I'm pretty sure someone's dead now. Oh no, never mind. You know what? Since I'm likely not going to get the chance to do this ever again,
Okay.
create a miracle in exchange for all HP.
Oh, brightly burning light. Hear my prayer.
Thanks.
Sorry, everyone.
Right.
So it's a full heal, but since no one was dead, I don't know if it also revives. I wouldn't be surprised. And I also wouldn't be surprised if it cured any status ailments as well.
You're mine.
Never found a use for that. For Miracle of Light, you pretty much never do. Miracle of Light is actually pretty useless. Light of Judgment, on the other hand, does have a use case. Because only Kagome can heal you later. Miroku can as well. Miroku not only has a healing technique, but also has a revive. I just didn't want to wait until Miroku's turn, just in case we killed this thing beforehand. So, the thing with Miracle of Light is that surface level, it's pretty much just Great River Offering, which heals the entire party. The only difference is it costs 2 extra energy and drops Kaname to 0 HP. It should do more than that if it's supposed to be so much better. Which is why I believe it can also revive someone, or it can also revive people who are down, and heal status ailments. The only issue is, you're never in any situation that would have that happen. Literally never.
Oh, flame, burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
How appropriate that Kaname gets the kill! Maybe the Miroku fight. Miroku doesn't cause any status ailments, and while he does hit really hard, considering Kaname is forced to become the party healer for the entire fight, no one is going to be going down to warrant use of Miracle of Light.
Are you all right, Kakuju?
It's bad.
This wound.
Hold on.
There's something I need to tell you.
Don't talk right now, Kakuju. We're gonna take care of you.
It's okay. Just listen. Like you were saying, I was the priest of the Kururugi shrine. I was living there, happily, with my wife. But when our son was born, and my wife died, I was so sad. I went to the valley and made a hitogata that looked like my wife.
Interesting difference between male Kakuju and female Kakuju. Grandma Kakuju outright states that after their son was born, her husband grew ill and then died. Grandpa Kakuju just says, after her son was born, she just died.
Using a secret art that came from the Kururugi shrine, I breathed life into it.
That can't be.
Yes, that is Utsugi.
So, are all the hitogata that we saw in the valley your failures?
Exactly.
How could you be happy with an imitation?
You tell me, InuYasha. You tell me.
Of course I was happy. My beloved wife had come back. Even though Utsugi was only a hitogata, she loved me. I began to despise the Utsugi that didn't age. I continued to get older, but she stayed the same.
How could you be so selfish?
Yes, it was selfish, but I didn't think that at the time. As I got older, it became very difficult for Utsugi in time. The villagers became increasingly suspicious of the ageless Utsugi. They said she was a demon because she never aged, and they chased her out of the village.
Kakuju, that's terrible.
Yes, it was. After a few years, I realized how selfish I had been. So,
That's why you went traveling.
yes. I went looking for her to say I was sorry and to try to start over. But I had left Utsugi alone for too long. The reason Utsugi called you was because she thinks she can use the magic of soul infusion. With magic and a relative spirit, you can become a real person. That is a secret art passed on from the Kururugi shrine. If she has you, her descendant, and she gets your soul, and a shard of the Shikon jewel...
Kururugi Shrine has a lot of secret arts, it seems. Breathing life into a Hitogata, turning a Hitogata into a real person.
If she has all that, she can become human. I'm sure that is what Utsugi is up to.
Sounds to me like the Kururugi village's secret specialty is manipulation of souls.
Cockatoo, please hold on. Don't talk.
God damn it!
Do something for me.
I didn't mean to skip that.
Please give this amulet to Utsugi.
I don't have access to it. One moment. Damn it. Yeah. Okay.
I think you have what it takes to help her see the wrongness of her ways.
Cockatoo, don't die. You can't.
Let me touch your face.
Cockatoo.
Yes, you look exactly like my wife that passed away. You have Utsugi's face. Oh.
No, Cockatoo. You have to give the amulet to Utsugi. You have to do it yourself. Cockatoo, I don't want you to die. Cockatoo.
Bit of a difference compared to Michiru. Kaname actually cries a little bit. You can actually hear her start to cry. Michiru, on the other hand, like, you can feel him about to break, but like you can hear his voice cracking, but you can't. There's no notice that he starts crying like Kaname does.
I know this sounds terrible, but you can't cry right now. You're the only one that can fulfill Kakuju's wish.
I know. Kakuju, I promise I will give this amulet to Utsugi. And I will help her.
Where'd the body go? Anyway, I need to stock up a little bit before the next fight. Because the next fight's the boss fight! Specifically...
What should I pick? I'll take this one.
Give. 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 What's our next boss? Final boss! Just give everyone full energy, just so that we can just go absolutely ballistic. Right out the gate. But, before we do that... let's get our health back with a free rest. Kaede! Let us sleep.
What's the matter? Ye look tired. Why don't you stay the night and recover your strength? I see. Why don't you stay the night?
Why did the Tenseiga heal Jackson even though he was a demon? It didn't heal him, it revived him. Sesshomaru... Oh, fuck. I forget the name of the demon that destroyed the Tenseiga. But Sesshomaru took its head to a demon swordsmith to have a sword crafted from its teeth. He wasn't going to take it to Todesai because he knew Todesai would say no. And when the sword was finished, Jockin went to check on it, and the swordsmith, who was possessed by the sword, cut him down at the test, and then left. Then Sesshomaru arrived, saw Jockin was dead, and was just like, "What are you doing?" and brought him back to life. Also, something to note, Sesshomaru only ever used the Tenseiga's ability twice. Seems kind of like a waste to me. But...
You finally came. I've been waiting.
Huh? Utsugi? Utsugi, listen!
As long as I have your soul, I can become human. And Kakuju will love me again. So give me your soul.
How funny. Kakuju and Utsugi were going around basically trying to find each other to fix things and make each other happy. They both die, never seeing each other again. When they're so close.
No, Utsugi! Ah!
Oh no! The soul's being sucked out of the body!
Stop it!
Considering the fact no one's trying to interfere with this, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this when I played through as Michiru. Whatever Utsugi is... That's a funny Rikigame. Yeah. The translation from Japanese is better. But, whatever it is that Utsugi's doing, considering the fact no one else is even trying to interfere, at least we can suggest that they can't. Once this starts, it can't be stopped until Utsugi makes it stop. Which makes it real funny if you're on Sesshomaru's route too, because he can't even do shit about this.
If I have your soul, I can be human. Kakuju will...
That's a lie.
It's a lie. Are you okay? Hey!
Open your eyes.
You can't die! No!
alive.
Oh, good. It seems your soul wasn't taken.
But why am I okay? I thought it was all over. That's right. When I lost consciousness, the amulet...
Kakuju's amulet?
Yes. It got warm, and then...
The amulet protected you.
Why? Why can't I become human? Ugh!
Joke's on you, Utsugi!
Oh no! Utsugi!
Look, it's a shard of the Shikon jewel around Utsugi's neck.
What? That's not good. The shard of the Shikon jewel that Utsugi has been tampered with by Naraku.
What? My chest!
The shard of the Shikon jewel is glowing black, and it's starting to merge into Utsugi's body.
It can't...
What's happening? My body!
What?
So interesting thing about the Japanese version, they actually have Naraku's voice laughing at this point.
That's Naraku's voice.
Did you really think you could destroy me?
That's Naraku!
Now, Utsugi's power will be mine.
So, when we defeated you on the Asagiri Island,
It was all so that I could get Utsugi's power.
But if you just wanted Utsugi's power, why didn't you just absorb them earlier? Easy answer. Because Utsugi's not a human or a demon. Back, what happened to the stream? So internet went down. For a bit. But everything seems to be fine now. What I miss? I mean, Naraku's right here. Naraku revived himself through the jewel shard using Utsugi's body, apparently to take Utsugi's power. But herein lies the theory of why Naraku couldn't do that before. Even though he had every opportunity to. Because Utsugi was neither human nor demon. But now Naraku has the opportunity because something happened to Utsugi.
You won't get away with it.
Naraku, I will destroy you again! Everyone, let's do it!
Not really final boss music, is it? good thing Kururugi goes first. Because, the fight ends the moment Kururugi uses Blue Sky Calamity. Which means if Kururugi doesn't go first in this fight, you're gonna be waiting a little bit until they can. Blue Sky Calamity is the trigger to continue. Because yes, Naraku has a barrier. But
I have Itsugi's power now. Your power will work on me.
you know what this sequence reminds me of? Paper Mario Starbeam. Kinda. You could say the same for the Asagiri Island fight, but there's no previous fight before the barrier gets destroyed. It's just a whole animation of trying and failing.
Isn't there anything we can do?
It's just like the time we were in the castle.
But since Naraku absorbed Utsugi, Naraku has access to Utsugi Shikigami. He is now protected by Shikigami.
You finally realize what you've gotten yourselves into. But it's too late now.
And then power boost, and then you can do it? Not really. You do it, it doesn't work. Hikyo shows up and does it. Then Naraku gets a power up, and then you just beat his ass. Funny enough, this is not an attack that he has in the fight.
Damn it.
We're all gonna die if we don't do something. What can we do? Oh, overflowing blue sky. Clear these storm clouds from my path.
It's useless. Don't you realize your Shikigami power won't work on me? Now, it's time.
Huh? What is this?
The crystallized rock is...
Utsugi.
Speaking of Kikyo coming in to break Naraku's barrier for us.
I won't let you abuse my power in whatever way you please. I will forsake my soul before I would ever allow that.
Translated from the Japanese version, Utsugi says, I would destroy my soul before I would ever allow it. Which means, even when absorbed, Utsugi can just destroy their own soul. Okay.
I didn't realize you still had power left.
So yeah, Kururugi special technique. Soul manipulation.
The crystallized rock is broken!
The barrier has disappeared, and so has any sign of Utsugi.
We can attack him now! Prepare yourself, Naraku! You're going down!
Cue music. Naraku does have some pretty metal attacks in this fight, though, not gonna lie. I kinda hope he starts off with his big one.
You just watch!
Oh, right, something else that I feel I need to point out regarding the Japanese version. Shippo, what could you do? He sets up the barriers! That's his job! His job is purely to spam Foxfire defense! in the Japanese version, every time Kururugi and Utsugi use their Shikigami, or use their Shikigami for their attacks and stuff, there's an echo effect to their voice. Since Miroku now has Utsugi Shikigami, in the Japanese version, he gets an echo effect on one of his attacks here too. And it kicks ass! A little unfortunate that Kaname goes so early in this fight, considering dedicated healer for the fight.
Turn into a sword of wrath.
Also, Miroku has like 10,000 HP.
How was that?
Oh, spirits, hear my words.
Yes!
These fools, in defying me, usher in their own death. If you take any pity on their cries, you'll have to grant their prayers quickly. Now this is my to their death.
Takes forever to pop off, but it's so cool. Not only that, I actually managed to get his entire incantation for this. I thought I did back when I did Michiru's playthrough, but apparently I got a few things mixed up. But I've been able to hear a clearer version of it, and now I have the whole thing. Miroku's incantation for his big attack is, "Oh spirits, hear my words! These fools, in defying me, usher in their own death. If you take any pity on their cries, you'll have to grant their prayers quickly. I will now give them my judgment and send them to their deaths." Anyway, InuYasha,
You're not getting away.
whack him!
Ultimate backlash way! How'd you like that?
InuYasha took a hell of a lot of damage though. Miroku in this fight is the White Mage. Single target healing, revive if downed, increase speed. That is Miroku's entire job in this fight.
Thanks.
Because he has no way to do damage otherwise. Or at least none that would be worth shit. Let's see.
Let's go, Kilala.
And then just pop off with everything we've got.
How do you like that? Cool, Songo. Right. I can't lose. Hit the mark.
Ooh, good crit, Kagome!
Did it work?
Ooh! Oh, no, Aku's fast! You need to... You only need to heal by 100. Where the hell do I have a heal by 100? Damn it. It was good and fitting, absolutely! Because, power purification. Are you still in paradise? I think so, actually!
Time for you to understand my power. You'll pay for your weakness and stupidity.
Oof.
Okay.
And now Kaname is exclusively the healer with Great River Blessing. This is all she does. This is all Michiru does too in this fight, by the way. Because Kururugi is the only one with a party-wide heal!
Thank you.
Got it.
Hold on, how's it? Yeah, defense is fine. Not really any context worth using, and Kaname is... Triple dodge it? Yeah, because I'm under paradise.
See how you like this.
That, or you can say he's too small.
Damn.
How appropriate. How absolutely fucking appropriate.
Here goes. Here I go.
How do you like
Regarding Shippo, I was about to say you could take the argument that he's so small, the rocker just completely whiffed. But then InuYasha went and whiffed, and I had to laugh.
Don't underestimate me. Smashing top! Ready to give up?
Perish by my hand.
The only single target attack Miroku does. So, trying to set up InuYasha's backlash wave is a very bad idea. Because it is never going to work. But, it's also the only attack that will actually allow Kaname or Mitru to make a swing. Because if it's one person getting hit, then either Miroku or Kagome can take care of the healing instead.
Please, hit the mark. Please hit. Did it work?
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be risky. What do I have for other healing? Oh, I got a blessing stone. That's fine. I don't think I have the energy. No, that's... Oh, good. Fine, never mind. Why is Miroku weak right now? So the weak status happens when you use your normal tech. It just means that it takes you a bit longer to start moving on the turn dial than usual. That's all it means. You just have a delayed start until you can make your next turn.
Time for you to understand my power. You'll pay for your weakness and stupidity.
Ow! Oh, who did that hit? Oh, that got 3 of them!
Don't underestimate me.
You're just going, fuck you, you little fox, you're not dodging this!
Well done, Shippo.
Got it.
No, you're... I don't know why I was even thinking that. This does far more damage.
You're not getting away. Ultimate backlash wave! How'd you like that?
Come.
Visualizing at the top of his head, spinning. What is this toy?
Let's go, Kilala.
How do you like that? Okay. Oh, mighty flowing river!
Using Shippo's attack buff cancel out his defense buff. Shippo doesn't have an attack buff. Shippo's Foxfire attack lowers the attack of the opponent. And bosses are immune to stat reduction. So there's literally no point. Sangha, let's get you moving fast. Fuck these devs. I know, right? Oh boy, it would sure be helpful if you could poison Naraku for this fight. And just have him take a bunch of chip damage every turn.
Spirits, hear my words.
Oh yay, here we go again. Woo!
These fools, in defying me, usher in their own death. If you take any pity on their cries, you'll have to grant their prayers quickly. Now give them my gun and send them to their deaths.
Right.
Actually, how's everyone's defense going? And the defense is gone! Okay. No wonder they died. It had to have been something else going on at the time, or something. Because it's Quintet! They made Terranigma and ActRaiser. Like, they had some good shit going on. I have no idea what they would have been working on otherwise.
You just watch.
Got it. Take that. How'd you like that?
Come. You're finished. Here I go.
As for whether or not the attack drop and defense buff stack, on normal enemies I'd assume so.
Okay.
Oh, hold on! Oh, I got a dumb idea! Oh, I want to check... I want to check how Grieving Flame works in this fight!
Thanks.
Considering how much damage Kaname is taking in this fight!
And my power. You'll pay for your weakness and stupidity.
Considering how much damage Kaname is taking over the course of this fight!
Me?
Okay, that's not a whole lot. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe Grieving Flame will actually start doing a crap ton of damage here, and that'll be her big key.
Well done, Shippo.
Yeah, because you're not... Actually... Yeah. Speed up InuYasha. And then I'll have Kagome do the heal on Shippo, because everyone else is strangely fine for health right now. Which means it is technically safe for me to try Grieving Flame, see what that does. Please actually do something! For once!
Oh, flame burning bright. Change form at my call. How was that?
Woo! That's a lot of damage! Let's go! Grieving Flame actually doing something!
Oh no. That should do it.
That's what I call big damage! It's definitely the most damage she's dealt in the game so far!
Come.
And all because Naraku just made her eat shit!
Let's go, Kilo.
This is probably the only fight where Grieving Flame comes in handy! any other fight, Kururugi will not be taking near enough damage for it to be useful. Naruto does so much damage. Yeah! And thankfully, Kururugi's healing techniques don't negate that. So it's just, oh, I can just heal myself back up, and I still have that damage storage. Let's go!
How'd you like that?
Pretty good, InuYasha.
Do you still not see the futility of your efforts? You will learn and die!
Whee! What percent of the game is good, even with the problems it has, in your opinion? That's a good question, Mega Man. Dr. Mommy, yeah, you knew what I was going for.
Here goes. Here I go.
I'd probably say about 50% of the game. The story is definitely the better part. The gameplay is way too basic. And they unfortunately didn't code things all too well, such as bosses being immune to status ailments and stat reductions. And then there's the flame demon just being immune to Kururugi entirely. But here's the thing. Are you talking about the English version or the Japanese version of this game? Because if you're asking about the Japanese version, I'd say 80%. Either. English version, 50% of the game is good. Japanese version, 80%. Easily. In the English version, the returning cast that reprises their roles is absolutely what carries the game. That being said, the voice direction is pretty terrible at times. The Japanese version, though, is... While that was my first time hearing the Japanese voices for the characters, it was a far better experience, in my opinion. Where the hell's Kagome? Where is Kagome on that wheel? Oh, she's right there. Oh. Let's try it.
Perish by my hand.
I mean, InuYasha already does like 850 damage, so I'm curious if this will boost it up to 999. Not a whole lot, but it's more damage. I actually probably did a stupid. But, yeah, whatever. Also, that was a single target attack from Miroku. I think it's time for another grieving flame!
I did it!
Oh, wow! canon, technically not because of this.
We did it!
So, under a technicality, based on that animation of InuYasha cutting through Naraku, the quote-unquote canon finish would be the first co-op tech between Kururugi and InuYasha, because it's Kururugi applying their Shikigami to InuYasha's Tetsaiga, who then goes for a swing. And considering Naraku's body then dissolves, you could go with the assumption that Kururugi's Shikigami just broke down the body and fucking destroyed him. That's what I like to go with. I would like that too. Yeah, I didn't think he was that low, is the thing.
We really did it! Did we really destroy him this time?
It's finally over. Kohaku will be fine now.
You can pay for your sins in hell, Naraku!
It took us a long time to finally get here. A long time.
Utsugi!
The thing I could have had this end sooner if not for the internet going down. Also, this is the second time I've had the internet go down while I've streamed this game. The first time was when I was playing through as Michiru last year. Granted, that was at a point where I was actually comfortable to cut off. Here, not so much, because this is the end of the game. So Electra had to wait that out.
Utsugi! Hang on, Utsugi! Red blood? You've become human?
This is why Naraku was finally able to absorb Utsugi, because Utsugi had managed to become human. Naraku couldn't before because as a Hitogata, Utsugi was neither human nor demon. They were a completely different existence that Naraku couldn't affect. So the only chance he could was to wait for Utsugi to reach their goal and become human, and then take them at their moment of weakness.
What? It is the art of soul infusion.
Did Kakuju say anything about that?
Yes. Using a secret power, he must have put his soul into the amulet.
So another secret technique of Kururugi Shrine. While we weren't paying attention, Kakuju put their own soul into the amulet while giving it to Kururugi. That's 3 occasions of soul manipulation. Technically 4 if you want to count Naraku's destruction by Kururugi's, by Kururugi Shikigami, if you go with my theory that the finishing blow was InuYasha's Tetsaiga empowered by a co-op tech from Kururugi Shikigami. This stuff is busted. The Kururugi brand Shikigami is fucking cracked.
Kakuju? I understand. Kakuju.
The series has had Shikigami before. Never on this level. Never to this degree before. And never since.
Instead of taking your spirit, I took his soul that was inside the amulet.
Hang in there, Utsugi!
I can die as a human now, with the soul of the man I love. I'm happy now. Thank you.
Utsugi! Don't go! I finally realized I can understand you!
They say it is a blessed thing to have your grandchild next to you when you die. But to have your great-great-grandchild is also a great blessing.
Don't talk anymore, Utsugi.
I have one last request. Please bury me in the Kururugi cemetery.
Utsugi, are you planning on taking the shard of the sacred jewel? You can't! If that disappears...
Here's another fun difference between the English version and the Japanese version based on the translations I got. In the Japanese version, Utsugi is not taking the shard of the Shikon jewel with them. They're ripping it out of their own body. So the argument is not, Utsugi, you can't take the jewel shard with you because if it disappears, it'll cause problems. The argument then becomes, you shouldn't take out the jewel shard because then you'll die. Because the jewel shard will be the only thing keeping you alive. That might be a rating change thing. Not really. Like, they don't go explicitly ripping it out of the chest. They just say, are you taking out the jewel shard? But considering as Kagome said before the fight, the jewel shard was sinking into Utsugi's chest, Utsugi would have to rip it out.
It's too late. If I'm going to die, I want to die as a human.
So, English version argument being that the jewel shard will, like, if I'm going to die, I want to do it as a human, and the jewel shard will keep me as a human. But all Utsugi needed was the power of the Shikon jewel. They don't need the jewel itself. Utsugi is human with or without the jewel shard at this point. So, from the Japanese version, the argument is, if I want to die as a human, not as Naraku's puppet.
You're going to live as a human being.
And then from Kururugi, again, English version is, like, live as a human being. Use the jewel shard to live. Actually, no, that is kind of the argument for both here. Like, Japanese version, like, keep using the jewel shard to live, while, I guess the English version here is Kururugi trying to tell Utsugi to, like, do better fighting to live?
It's no good. I can't live like this again. Under Naraku's control.
And this is where the Japanese version makes sense. Taking out the jewel shard would prevent Naraku from trying to take Utsugi's body again. But if Utsugi... And the English version being that if I die with the jewel shard, Naraku can't come back because the jewel shard goes with me to the afterlife. But then that's where the English version fucks up. Because if the jewel shard goes to the afterlife, the Shikon jewel cannot be completed. It will be forever missing one shard.
But... Miroku...
You should understand.
By the Japanese version, Utsugi's just taking it out. And it's to prevent Naraku from using that jewel shard to take control again. In which case, it gets purified by Kagome. Naraku can't use it anymore. But since Utsugi wouldn't have the jewel shard, Utsugi can't survive.
Thank you. The Kururugi cemetery, right?
Please.
Utsugi...
It's my last request to you.
Oh. Okay.
Goodbye, Utsugi.
I'm sorry. And thank you. Kakuju, I love you.
If you're playing as Michiru, Utsugi's final words are just Kakuju. So I'm curious what female Utsugi says in Japanese when I get to that. See if they added in the I love you in the English version or something.
Utsugi.
She looks peaceful.
Yes. Kakuju, be happy with Utsugi.
Hey.
Well, here's the answer to that question of yours from earlier, Bear, about being sent back from the Shikigami power.
What is this?
Is it because Utsugi's magic has disappeared?
They say magic. It's supposed to be Utsugi's power. Since Utsugi is dead, whatever power they used to keep Kururugi in the feudal era is fading. And as a sort of backup plan, is just going to send Kururugi back to the exact moment they left.
Then you're going back to your time?
Miroku!
Wait! This is too sudden.
So, from Kaname, that was very much a disappointed whine and a disappointed sigh from Miroku. Because, my assumption, the light that's surrounding Kururugi is acting as a barrier, so they can't, interfere. Miroku can't pull her out. Kaname can't pull him in. Michiru, however, sounds very weird with his in English. It sounds like a very weird shuddering.
Miroku, it's time to say goodbye.
You appeared so suddenly, and now you're disappearing so suddenly. Oh, you're such a busy girl.
It's odd. I would chalk that up to Sean Broadhurst not really being much of a voice actor, because his only other role really was Judo Asta in Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Directing? No, not even the directing in that part. I would say it's the voice actor himself for just not being experienced. Same guy, yeah, same guy as Judo Asta, specifically from the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games. And he actually does a pretty good job there. It's kind of insane how different he is from Michiru.
Don't be silly.
I wish we got him to dub the anime of Double Zeta. I don't know.
This is it, Miroku. I want to tell you something before I go.
What?
Miroku,
So I'm not gonna wait for the fade to white on this one, but I did mention this in Michiru's. Everyone reprise your roles if you get to the Dynasty Warriors Gundam game of Undubbed Gundam series. Domon Kashu did not. Domon Kashu got completely replaced in Dynasty Warriors Gundam because his original English voice actor from the anime quit voice acting to become a doctor. He retired, but G Gundam has a dub already, yeah. So, sorry to go off track there. I'm not going to wait for the fade to white for this but I mentioned this in, when I did the Michiru playthrough Kagome route last year. A lot of English fans of this game went on a romance route, believe that they hear "I love you" from Kururugi to whoever their romantic interest is. That is incorrect, because in Japanese they say "ski datta," which means I loved you, or in the sense of I had grown to love you, but I don't anymore, or but it's not meant to be. I've heard arguments for both. So the English version would have gone with "I loved you" instead of "I love you."
I loved you. Huh? Where am I? Wait, now I remember. Does this mean I'm home again? I'm back. I've come back home. I should feel happy. So how come I don't?
Excuse me? How come you're sad? Is something wrong?
It's nothing really.
Did you come to the festival to make a wish on a doll too?
Huh?
If you write a name on the doll and toss it away, you get to see the person you want.
Yeah? That sounds pretty neat. Huh? Hang on. Is this... I see. All right then. Let's go make our wish.
Okay.
So this festival was based on Utsugi and the others. I'm happy for you, Utsugi. You've been laid to rest at the Kururugi Shrine. Oh!
I'm very sorry.
Huh? Miroku! Yeah, as if. Wonder how you're doing.
And that's it. Weird that they list a voice for Hachi, but he doesn't say anything. There is no point in the game where Hachi appears and speaks. I mean, he appears in Miroku's final CG, but that's it. He doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. So I'm curious why his voice actor is listed. Rest in peace, Kirby. Yeah. You want to know something real funny? Like, 10 or so years ago, I met both Kirby Morrow and Carol Ann Day at a local anime convention, and I got them both to sign 2 of my copies of Cursed Mask. And, I found out that apparently, Carol Ann Day still plays this game from time to time. Go figure! The only unfortunate thing regarding those copies being signed, I will never have a complete signature set. Because no one knows who the voices of either male or female Utsugi are. No one knows who the voice actors of male or female Kakuju are. No one knows where Sean Broadhurst is. And Monika's story is unfortunately retired. It's not an issue of space. I could just get extra space written on the back for extra characters. Like, if we could find who voiced both the male and female Utsugi, I could just get both of them to... Oh, wait, no. Utsugi's not even present on the English version. Yeah, like, for both Utsugis and both Kakujus, I could just get them to sign on the back. Like, that's not an issue. But nobody knows where Sean Broadhurst is or what he's been up to. And, again, Monika's story's retired. No, so no one can really get in contact with her either. Jeffrey Rosen. Who's Jeffrey Rosen? I wasn't paying attention to the credits. But yeah, no, the Miroku romance route. English script adapter. Yeah. The Miroku romance route is definitely a favorite, largely because it's pretty damn funny. But also the out-of-event interactions between Miroku and Kaname are pretty good. Though the fact Kaname falls for Miroku so goddamn hard, so goddamn fast, I swear she's faster and harder than Michiru falls for Kagome. I just think they're really good interactions. I think they could work really well together. So really, Takahashi's self-insert moment. Not even, because remember, Takahashi's favorite character is apparently Sashomaru, which... Alright. Honestly, like, the only thing really left... well, nothing really left to say, but, I'll be looking forward to playing the Japanese version of this route come November for the North American anniversary. Just to see what the translations for, I guess, well, really the new stuff that I haven't covered in the Michiru Kagome route are. Other than that, this has been the Kaname Miroku route, or Mirokan, I guess, if you want to go for a ship name. Next stream, I'll be going back to my usual, game rotation of just whatever the hell I want. Till then, well, oh, right, save clear data, because then I can keep all of the co-op text that I learned. Yeah, so, until next stream, this has been Yasha Guardian. I guess I'll let this play out before we end off. Airline Day also. I don't know what you mean about that. Because she voiced 4 in Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2 and 3. Huh! Interesting! I mean, to be fair, Carolyn Day also voiced Alan B. Beardsley in G Gundam, so I'm not too surprised that they pulled her for a Gundam game. But, yeah, so, until next stream, this has been the Azure Guardian. See ya.